morning, everyone. We are at day 2 of the Augusta 560. This morning we're going to be doing matches 5 and 6. And then after the matches are over, we'll be going straight into the roll-offs. I will be cutting my feed after match 6 and starting a new feed when the roll-offs start. Again, this is day 2 of the Augusta 560. This is Michelle Atherton. We are at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. We have 16 teams, 2 divisions of 8. And after day 1, I will show you the standings after day 1. The top 3 teams in each division are going to move on to the roll-offs. The number 1 seed will get a bye. Teams 2 and 3 will be matching up to see who will go against team number 1. All right. We're on lanes 13 and 14 today. On your right, we have Last Chance Auto. On your left, Drywall Concepts. And on lane 14 on your right is Reed Gagnon starting out for Last Chance Auto. And Jeff LaPierre is starting out for Drywall Concepts. Good morning, everybody. All right, Reed started out with an 8 and Jeff started out with a 10. And Reed has the 310 left to sit down on a spare. Jeff has the triangle of 245. And Reed starts out his second box with a spare, 18 and a ball. Jeff misses his left. And Jeff picks up a 10. 20 after 2. Next up on your right, we have Keith Miller from Old Town, Maine. David Weber is on your left. I believe David Weber, well, I know he bowls out of All Play Sports Center in Belfast, Maine, and I believe he lives in Ellsworth, Maine. All right, Keith has a tricky 6-7 shot. Oh, it hit it a little dead. David's right on the head pin in his second ball, and that 8 pin was all but down and it stayed up. Wow, that is unfortunate. Keith picks up a 10 for his first box of the day. And David should have had a spare, but that 8 pin is not going to go anywhere. David starts out with a 9. David Weber, the father of Mark Weber. Keith Miller's on the quarter pin. The 4 horsemen on the right and the 7 pin on the left. David's right in the head pin. He finally knocked down the 8 pin, but he's got the 5-7 left. Keith gets everything but the head pin. David finds the hole in between 5 and 7. And Keith picks up his 10. Keith is going to sit down with 20 after 2. And David finds the same hole. And he sits down with 17 after 2. All right, on your right is DJ Fry taking on Kobe Carrier. DJ on the quarter pin. Kobe's down to the right. All right, nice shot by DJ. Leaves the 5-pin standing. Kobe gets everything but the 1-8. And DJ picks up a 10 to start the day. Kobe's waiting for that wood to stop rolling. And Kobe picks up a 10 as well. We're on match 5. We're on match 6 of the tournament. There's 7 matches. And then we'll be moving off into roll-offs this afternoon. Kobe's on the head pin. He's got the check mark. Kobe for a spare, and he picks it up. 20 and a ball in the second for Kobe Carrier, Mark Carrier's son. And DJ picks up a 9, 19 after 2. All right, let's go through the standings. Remember, the top 3 teams in each division will move on. So Price's Wood Flooring, Bowden Buffaloes, they're close enough to get there. All Play will have to take a bunch of points, as well as Team Sparks and Troyano Waste. In the right division, Huff Power Sports is in first place. They're looking to take a bunch of points and get a bye in the first round of the roll-offs. Team OK, Riverwalk, but look at Ripping the Rack and Drywall Concepts are right there close by. Last Chance Auto is going to need some points to get into the roll-offs. On your right, we have John Froggy Sear. And on your left, we have Devin Brooks, who started out with a spare. Froggy starts out with a 9. Devin's Phil, right on the head pin, and he takes it down. A strike in the second. Strike on spare for Devin Brooks. Froggy's on the head pin. He leaves the 2-4-7. And Froggy starts out with 16 after 2. Drywall Concepts has taken an early 14-pin lead. All right, the host of this event is coming up on your left, Mark Carrier. And on your right is Chris Morin. He bowls out of Old Town, Maine.
I know what they bowl like when that happens.
Yeah, Drywall Concepts is really trying to get into the playoffs. They're currently in 5th place, but they're only 2 points behind 3rd place. Last Chance Auto is 8 points away from 3rd place. Each match is worth 8 points. 2 games in each match. Every game is worth 2 points. Total is worth 4. So Drywall Concepts could really help their chances of getting into the roll-offs. And Last Chance Auto could really boost their chances. They're in 6th place out of 8th right now. 8 points can really make a difference either way. Chris Morin starts out with a 9 and Mark Carrier starts out with a 10. Chris has the triangle on your left. 2, 4, 5 left. Mark Carrier has the Clary. Mark misses his right. Chris Morin starts out with 18 after 2. Mark Carrier, 19 after 2. Drywall Concepts, after the first 2 boxes for each bowler, Drywall Concepts is up 15 pins.
I took everything out of my lower bag and I didn't even realize.
All right, boxes 3 and 4 at the top of the order. Jeff LaPierre on your right. Jeff, spread eagle. Reed is wide left. He gets a little bit of help. Jeff misses his right. Reed's right on the head pin, pokes through. And Jeff takes an 8. 28 after 3. Reed, a 9. 31 after 3. Reed is up by 2 on Jeff, 3 on Jeff, but his team is down by 10. Reed's right in the pocket. He's got the diamond on the left. 2, 4, 5, 8. Jeff misses right again. Reed misses his object pin. He was going for the 2 pin. And Jeff sits down with 37 after 4. Reed is 40 after 4. Reed is still up by 3. His team is still down by 10. David Weber plucks out the 10 pin. Keith is right on the head pin. He's got the 3-1 split. Keith for a spare and misses the object 3 pin. David's going to take an 8, 25 after 3. And Keith takes an 8 as well, 28 after 3. Keith is up by 3. His team is still down by 10. All right, Keith has the check mark on the left. After 2 balls, David leaves himself the high-low jack, 1-7-10. Keith misses his object pin. And David takes an 8. 33 after 4. Keith picks up his 10. He grabs 2 more pins back for his team. Keith is at 38 after 4. His team is still down by 8. Kobe Carrier is on a spare. 20 plus this bill. 26 after 2 for Kobe Carrier.
Oh, that was good. Go back and watch me.
Kobe misses left.
Is he still burning? I think so.
All right, there's a 10 box for Kobe. 36 after 3. And DJ takes a 5, 24 after 3. I know there's a lot of bowlers here that are hurting after day 1. DJ Fry is one of them. It's not a game for the weak. Kobe with a strike in the 4th box. 46 and 2 balls, and he's going to sit down, take a break. DJ's right on the head pin. He leaves himself a good break. He's got the 9-10 left. And he picks it up. Spare in the 4th for DJ. 34 and a ball. Devin Brooks started hot. He started with a spare and then a strike. He's got 2 bonus balls coming up. His first bonus ball misses left. Froggy's looking to start something up here. Gonna shake the cobwebs out first thing in the morning. Devin's second bonus ball gives him 8, 38 after 2. And Devin takes an 8 box, 46 after 3. And Froggy takes a 7, 23 after 3. Devin's right in the pocket, his second strike in 4 boxes. 56 and 2 balls, and he's going to sit down. Froggy misses the head pin. He's got the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. And he still has the 1, 6 left for a 10. And Froggy takes a 9, 32 after 4. Drywall Concepts is up 29 right at this point. Kobe Carrier and Devin Brooks. It's all them. And Mark Carrier's looking for his first mark of the day. And he's right in the pocket. He leaves the 3-pin. Chris Morant also looking for his mark of the day. Right on the head pin, 3-2 split. Carrier gets his first mark. 29 in the ball. Close up for Chris. And Chris takes an 8 box. 26 after 3. Again, Drywall Concepts is not in the top 3. They're in 5th place right now. They have 2 matches to try to get into third place or better. Carrier gets 6 on his fill. And a half Worcester for Chris Warren. Carrier for 2 in a row, and he gets it. He sits down after the 4th box with 45 in a ball. And Chris Morin takes a 10, 36 after 4. After four boxes completed, Drywall Concepts is up 37.
Should be back. Probably going to be re-up, so go get it.
All right, Reed Gagnon, he's got a spare opportunity. The 3-6. Jeff Lapierre misses his right. He's got the 4 horsemen and the 8-pin in the back. Oh, Reed misses the 3-pin, and Jeff misses the head pin. I'll get $5. Actually, give me 10. That's the last one. Reed cleans his up for a 10. Reed has 50 at the half. And Jeff takes a 9, 46 at the half.
Props to the best 50-50 girl, right? Shout out to her.
Oh yes, props to the what's your name again?
Trisha D'Agostino.
Trisha D'Agostino?
Yeah.
Trisha D'Agostino. She's been working hard all this weekend doing 50-50. They have a new 50-50 for every match. This is actually the last one of the day, though. And half of the 50-50 proceeds, or I guess the other half, the winner gets half, and the other part of the 50-50 is going towards prize money for team and singles. All right, Reed's got a split. He's got the 7-9 left. And Jeff has the 6-pin left. And they both missed their opportunities. Last Chance Auto is not out of it. But they need to come alive. They really need 6 or 8 points right here to have a chance at all to make the roll-offs. All right, Keith Miller on your right. He's up on David Weber by 5 pins. Keith's right in there. He's Keith's got the 5, 9, 10 left with Wood to help. David Weber's right in the pocket, and the ball's still sitting there right next to the 5 pin. They're going to have to go remove that. Keith misses his. David's got a good spare opportunity with Wood in front. He's got the 5, 7, 9. Froggy's going down to remove that ball from the plate. You can bowl with dead wood on the plate, but you cannot bowl with any balls on the plate. David for his spare opportunity. He's going to miss right. Keith Miller for a 10, and he slides right by. Keith takes an 8 for a 46 at the half. And Weber also takes an 8. The ball just bounced off that dead wood and didn't do anything. David Weber has 41 at the half. Keith pokes through, 3-2 split. We have 3 Webers here today. Mother, father, and son. Laura Weber, David Weber, Mark Weber. Lots of fathers and sons. Oh, Keith Miller with a good opportunity. He almost cut that over. He still has the 4, 7 left with Wood in front. Weber's waiting for his balls to return.
I thought it was his ball, but it wasn't.
All right, David takes a 7 box. David has 48 after 6. Keith Miller is up on him by 6. His team is down 35. DJ is on a spare, and he gets 1 on it. Kobe's on a strike. That was his first fill ball. All right, Kobe put 7 on his strike. 53 after 4. Kobe and Devin definitely have got their team most of the points they're up right now. DJ takes a 6, 41 at the half. Kobe Carrier, 60 at the half. DJ's working with, I believe I heard his hip is out, so he's going to struggle to make it through the next 2 matches. Close up, close up. Kobe misses right.
Hello, Kobe. What was that going? Only got fucking 6.
DJ takes a 9 box, 50 after 6, and Kobe's team is giving him a little bit of a hard time right now. Kobe has 70 after 6. All right, Froggy's looking to start this up for the day. Devin Brooks is on his 2nd strike in 4 boxes. He's got 56 and 2 fill balls.
How are you? Good.
Froggy's right on the head pin. The 10 pin does not want to go. Devin's first fill ball leaves him the 4 horsemen on the left. Froggy for his first spare of the day. And he picks it up. Froggy has 42 and a ball at the half. Devin misses, but he puts 9 on his strike, 65 after 4. And a 9 box for Devin, 74 at the half. Devin's team is up by 51, and he has 32 of those pins. Froggy's going to try to cut that down with this fill ball. Froggy misses right, but he gets help, and he almost gets a unlikely strike. Froggy puts 9 on his spare. That gives him 51 at the half. Froggy for another spare. The wood is a little angled, so this could be a roadblock. And he picks it up. I think that angled wood was attached to the wood right in front of the pin. Devin had the cleary and misses. Devin picks up a 10 for 84 after 6. Froggy sits down with 61 in a ball. The lead is now 42 for Drywall Concepts. Chris Morin has 36 after 4, looking for his first mark. Right in the pocket, and the 8 pin stays. Another one where the wood is a little tricky. I think he's going to have to hit this left for it to absolutely go easily. Carrier gets some help, and he's got the 10 pin left. That was a 9 fill for Carrier. That gave him 54 after 4. Chris, yep, oh, he's locked out. That's exactly what I thought that was going to do. Chris and Mark both get spares in the 5th. Chris has 46 in this ball. Carrier, 64 and a ball. Chris is right in the pocket for his fill, and that wood pushed over the 7-pin a couple inches, but it didn't take it. So Chris gets 55 at the half. Carrier puts 5 on his spare and gets 69 at the half. Chris for 2 in a row, and he's all over it. 65 in a ball after 6. Carrier misses his right. That was karma for giving his son a hard time for missing his shot. And that's a 10 for Mark Carrier. 79 after 6. And the lead is 47. At the top of the order for boxes 7 and 8. Reed Gagnon is up on Jeff LaPierre by 4. Last Chance Auto is down 47. They have two pending marks on the board to none for Drywall Concepts. Jeff has a 6-pack on the right. Reed's right in the pocket. He's got the parallel pins with a really nice angled wood to help him out. Jeff hit that very lightly. He still has the 5-10 left. Reed, and he picks it up. And Jeff takes a 9. Reed has 69 in a ball. That's 3 marks for Last Chance Auto versus 0 for Drywall Concepts. Last Chance needs them because they're still down 46 pins. Jeff LaPierre with a strike in the 7th. 74 and 2 balls for Jeff LaPierre in the 8th. Reed's bonus ball. He misses left, but he gets a good break out of it. He's got the 1-9-10. Wood to help take the 9-10. He puts 7 on his fill for 76 after 7. Reed for 2 in a row. He misses on the right just barely. And Reed takes a 9 box. After 8, Reed sits down with 85. All right, David Weber is down by 6 pins. 6 pins against Keith Miller. The lead is now 40. Last Chance Auto is going to have to step on the accelerator to get back. Drywall Concepts really trying to get into the roll-off, so they don't want to give these pins away. All right, Keith Miller has a very, very tough opportunity coming up. He's got the 2-8 left. Basically, the half Worcester is left. And he picks up the half Worcester all by itself. That's really difficult to do. Easy to do on the first ball. Very hard to pick up for a spare. Weber takes a 7. Keith is going to extend his lead over Weber. Keith has 64 in a ball against 55. Weber just barely touches the head pin. Keith, for his fill, is a very generous 8. He leaves the 1-3. And he cuts the lead down to 25. Weber hits his object pin. Keith for 2 in a row. and just slides by the head pin. Weber has the 7, 9, 10 left. And he grabs the 7 for an 8 box. Keith picks up the 10. Keith helped his team out quite a bit. When he got up, they were down 40. Now Keith's team is only down 27. There are 2 spares on the board for Last Chance Auto pending, and 1 strike on the board for Drywall Concepts. Kobe leaves the 189 left. DJ is struggling with that hip. DJ hits the head pin on the side of it. No help with the 8-9. And Kobe takes a 9 box, 79 after 7. DJ a 6 box, 56 after 7. DJ needs a chiropractor in the house. All right, he gets the ball out there this time. Kobe a little full on that shot. DJ just misses the head pin. Kobe takes a 9. After 8 boxes, Kobe has 88. And DJ a 7, 63 after 8. Froggy's got 2 spares in a row. He's at 61 and a ball. Devin's at 84 after 6. Devin's in the pocket. He leaves the 5-7. Wood in behind the 5, so essentially not much help. Froggy's fill is a little wide right. He takes 5. 66 after 6. Froggy's down 18 to Devin. His team is down 30. Devin picks it up. He used that other wood over to the right of the 5 and gets a spare in the 7th. Froggy misses right. Devin has 94 and a ball in the 7th. Froggy takes an 8 box. 74 after 7. Devin is up 20 plus this bonus ball. The lead is 29. And Devin's going to extend that with this ball. Right in the pocket. Parallel pins in the back on the left. That gives Devin 100 after 7. Froggy misses right. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Devin with a 4, 5, 7, 8. Wide left. All right, Devin takes a 9. He's going to sit down after 8 with 109. And Froggy an 8. 82 after 8. Mark Carrier has 79 after 6. Chris Morin is on a spare right now, 65 plus a bonus ball. There's one spare on the board for Last Chance Auto and one strike on the board for Drywall Concepts. Chris's bonus ball is right on the head pin, a little full, and he leaves the 710. 8 on his spare. That gives Chris 73 after 6. 6 pins down on Mark Carrier. Chris has a bunch of wood to help him out here with his 710. I like it. Oh, it did not take the 10. Carrier takes a 10. 89 after 7. All right, Chris Morin also took a 10, 83 after 7. Carrier is up by 6 on Chris Morin, and his team is up by 28. Carrier did not like that ball, and all he's left with the 9 pin with questionable wood in front. Chris has really wiggly pins. He's got the 3, 6, 7 left. Yeah, I did not like that wood in front of Carrier's 9 pin. That wood was angled in every direction. Carrier picks up a 10, 99 after 8. And a 10 for Chris Morin. All right, going into the last 2 boxes for all the bowlers. Last Chance Auto is down 28. Jeff Lapierre for Drywall Concepts can extend that lead. He's on a strike right now. The only pending mark on the board is Jeff Lapierre with his strike right here. First bonus ball is right on the head pin. 4, 6, 7 left. He was a little high on that. Jeff puts 8 on his strike, 82 after 8. Reed has a 3-pin lead on Jeff, but Reed's team is now down 36 pins. Now 37 pins. Reed has 93, Jeff 91. No marks on the board. Reed goes through the quarter pin. Jeff also misses the head pin. He's got the 1, 2, 7, 1, 3, 7, 10. Reed right through the rabbit hole. Jeff, a beautiful shot by Jeff Lapierre. A spare in the 10th. 101 and a bonus ball for Jeff Lapierre. And a tough ending for Reed Gagnon, 6 box, 99. And that's a 3 fill for Jeff, 104. Jeff wins that match, that first game against Reed Gagnon by 5 pins, but his team is up 44. No marks on the board right now. All right, Keith Miller left himself a good shot at a spare. Weber's on the quarter pin, the 4 horsemen on the left, and the 10 pin on the right. Keith Miller picks it up. His team needs a bunch of those in these last few boxes. David, he hits the head pin a little light. And David takes a 9 box, 72 after 9. Keith Miller has 92 and this bonus ball. His team's going to need marks the whole way down. They're down 43 pins right now. Right in the pocket for Miller. He takes 7, 99 after 9. He cuts the lead. Oh, he missed that. Way right. David Weber has the Caleri left. Well, it wouldn't have gone. It's a 9 box for Keith, and he finishes with a 108. Weber to clean him up. He just barely hits that head pin. A 7 box, 79 for Weber. Last chance auto is down 34 with 6 boxes to go. No marks pending on the board. DJ's on the head pin. He's got a 2-2 split. It's adding salt to the wound. DJ, oh, so close. Kobe, he's plucking out the easy pins right now. He's got the 10 pin and the 7 pin gone. They're all together in the middle. DJ, an 8 box, 71. And Kobe helped him out there with a 4 box, 92. Last chance auto, down by 30 with 5 boxes to go. DJ on the quarter pin. And a 9 box for DJ, a 10 for Kobe. The lead is 31 with 4 boxes to go for Drywall Concepts. Froggy has 82 after 8. Devin Brooks, 109 after 8.
Hell of a finish up there, huh, bud? Could have been better.
Kobe Carrier finished with a 102. And DJ, with a really bad hip, finished with an 80. Froggy hits the head pin, Brooklyn side. He's got the triangle on the right and the 7 pin on the left. Good morning. If you're just joining us, we're in match number 6, the first match of day 2. Froggy picks it up. Devin's got the spread eagle, and he goes right through the hole. Froggy needed that for his team. They really need to mark out for a chance. And Devin gets a 6 box. 115 after 9 for Devin. The lead for Drywall Concepts is 27. Froggy is going to try to cut that down. Froggy and Chris really need to mark out.
Back is fucking juiced right now, but I've already had like 2 shots, a mixed drink, and I'm on beer.
Froggy's spill is 7. The lead is 20. 20 with 3 boxes to go. Devin has a 2-2 split. Froggy has to hit that 2 pin for this to go.
Buddy. It's the course.
And he gets it. Froggy is giving his team a shot. Devin with a 2-2 split and goes right through the hole. Last Chance Auto is gaining some momentum right here. Drywall Concepts has definitely lost some of the momentum. Devin takes an 8. The lead is 18. Froggy's bonus ball can get this to single digits for Chris Morin. Froggy, he misses the head pin, but he still gets 7. Devin Brooks finished with a 123. Froggy finishes with a 116. And Froggy just brought his team to within 11 pins. 2 boxes to go. This is crazy. I've seen some blowouts around me, but I believe every match that I broadcast has been really close. Every game has been close. And we have another one. Chris Morin misses the head pin. He needs 2 marks. Very likely he needs 2 marks. Mark Carrier has the 4 horsemen on the left. Chris hit that on the Brooklyn side, and it went all the way around the pins on the right. And Carrier, it takes everything but the 7. That's what the 4 horsemen is tricky. Chris takes a 10. Mark needs this to keep it at 10 pins, and he gets it. Chris Morin is going to need some help from Mark Carrier, or he's going to need a double right here. The lead is 11 pins, 1 box to go. Chris is on the quarter pin. The 1-2-8 left. Carrier misses the head pin. The 4 horsemen on the right and the 9 pin behind it. Chris needs this mark for any chance for this game. And he misses it. Drywall Concepts they're going to take game number 1 of this match number 6. And Chris takes a 9. Chris Morin finished with a 112. Mark Carrier, a 118. The lead is 11 pins for Drywall Concepts. Going into game 2 of match number 6. Well, that got exciting for a minute. Drywall Concepts is trying to give themselves a shot of getting into the roll-offs. Last Chance Auto really needs to take game number 2 and total for any shot of getting into the roll-offs. Jeff Lapierre has the 1-6 left. And he leaves the head pin standing. Reed for the 5 pin, and he picks up a spare in the first. Jeff takes a 10.
Oh, well. Thank you.
So Last Chance Auto was down by, I think at one point, 47 pins. And then they came to within 11 in game number 1. So that helped their chances for the match total. Reed got 2 on his fill. He has the triangle left for a 10. Jeff takes a 9, 19 after 2. Reed an 8, 20 after 2. Don't you hate that when you get a mark and a small fill and then you end up with 20 after 2 boxes? It's no better than 2 10s. David plucks out the 10 pin. Keith Miller just slides by the head pin, still leaves himself with a good opportunity. The 1-2-7 left. Keith hits it too lightly. David's been hitting that head pin very, very lightly, and he starts with a 6. And Keith picks up a 10. All right, David has the pack of 5 on the right. Keith Miller has the 1-6-10 left. Oh, that wood was a roadblock behind the 1 pin. All right, David cleans them up a little bit for an 8 box, 14 after 2. Keith takes a 10, 2 10s in a row, 20 after 2. All right, after 4 boxes, Last Chance Auto has a 7-pin lead. Kobe has the Caleri. It's got to be extremely difficult for him to get the ball out there with a bad hip. DJ Fry is definitely struggling with his hip. Send a chiropractor over. Kobe starts out with a 9 and DJ gets a 7. This is where a team event is important. When somebody's struggling, the rest of the team needs to help pick him up. Kobe's on the quarter pin. DJ ends up with a lemon drop. Kobe right down the rabbit hole. DJ leaves himself the 1 3 10 left. Kobe a 6 box. Kobe sits down with 15 after 2. And DJ does as well, 15 after 2. He's got to try to muscle through and just try to stay with his guy. Devin Brooks on your right and Froggy on your left. Devin beat Froggy by 7 pins in game number 1. And he starts out with a hammer. Strike in the first for Devin Brooks. Froggy to match him. Misses the head pin. Ends up with the Caleri. I haven't said it this weekend, but we're in Maine, so we'll call it the Christy Hapworth special. Froggy hits the head pin a little bit too light.
Yeah, but I did that last week.
Oh, unfortunate. That slipped right out of his hand. A 7 box for Froggy. Devin has a 300 string going on. Started right out with a strike. Oh, and a double for Devin. He's keeping it going. 2 strikes in a row and he's going to sit down. That's when you don't want to sit down. You want to keep going. Froggy dropped that a little bit. He's got the 1 5 8 9 left. Wood in the front. I think the wood's actually going to hurt him here. Yep, it definitely. Oh, maybe not. Froggy with a spare on the second. Wow, that was lucky. Devin Brooks starts out with strike, strike. Game number 2 of this match. Everybody has their favorite sayings. In our bowling alley, Froggy, when people start out with a strike, he always hollers, 300 string going on. All right, game number 2 of this match. Mark Carrier starting out game number 2. 3-2 split. Chris Morin right in the pocket. He leaves the 6-9 left. The wood snuggled up there nicely, so he shouldn't have a problem with this. And he takes it down. Chris Morin starts out with a spare. And Mark Carrier an 8-box. Mark Carrier beat Chris Morin in game number 1 by 6 pins, 118 to 112. Carrier is in the pocket. Terrible, terrible leave. Holy cow. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chris Morin put 6 on his spare. He has the diamond left on the right. Carrier has the 4 parallel pins in the middle and the 7 pin on the left.
Good.
He tried to sweep them all over with the 6 pin. Chris Morin with the diamond, and he misses right. Tough 7-box for Carrier, but he hit the head pin and he got a terrible break out of it. 15 after 2 for Mark Carrier. And that's going to be 25 after 2 for Chris Morin. Chris Morin's going to take a 10-pin lead on Mark Carrier, and Chris Morin's team is up by 4 through 2 boxes. Starting boxes 3 and 4 at the top of the order. Reed leaves himself the 4 horsemen on the left and the 9-10 left. Jeff Lapierre's got the 2-4 left. And Jeff plucks out the 2-pin. Very easy to do with that 8-pin drop. Reed takes a tough 5-box. 25 after 3 for Reed. And 29 after 3 for Jeff. Jeff has a 4-pin lead against Reed, and Jeff just took the lead for his team by 1. Still early on, though. Jeff in the pocket leaves himself the 5-10. I'm not sure if that wood is going to help him or not. I think it might. It's snuggled up against it a little bit. He's going to use it, and it doesn't quite reach the 10-pin. Reed wide left, 7-box. Reed sits down with 32 after 4. He started out with a spare, and then he struggled a little bit since then. Jeff 38 after 4. Jeff is up by 6. His team is up by 3. Keith Miller, Brooklyn side for the southpaw, and he leaves the 7-pin. The hardest pin for Keith to get, and he picks it up for a spare. 30 and a ball in the third. David. Oh, he got a little bit of help there. That's gonna take 9 for David. 23 after 3. We have 2 pending spares on the Last Chance Auto side and 1 strike on Drywall Concepts. Actually, it's a double strike that Devin Brooks is on. I've never seen those before. Those are cool. Keith Miller for his bonus ball is a 2. If you've been watching me all weekend, we've seen a lot of those. A lot of half Worcesters on a fill. And David Weber's right in the pocket. He's got the triangle on the right and the 7-pin on the left. Keith, oh, maybe. Oh, that wood almost came over and took the 10-pin. David for a spare opportunity. Maybe. Oh, not quite hard enough to take the 9-pin. And Keith Miller takes a 9, 41 after 4. Weber a 9, 32 after 4. Keith Miller is up on David Weber by 9 pins, and the match is even right now. Sorry, the game is even. The match is still 11 pins in favor of Drywall Concepts. Kobe's on the head pin, pack of 5 on the left. All right, that's a good out for DJ. That would be 24 after 3 for DJ, 23 after 3 for Kobe Carrier. DJ leaves the Christy Hapworth special. Kobe has the 4 horsemen on the left. DJ hits that perfectly. Wow, spare in the 4th for DJ Fry. 34 in a ball. He's going to take the lead against Kobe Carrier. Kobe takes a 7, 30 after 4. Last Chance Auto is up 4 in the game. They're down 7 in the match. All right. John Froggy Sear is on a spare. He has 17 plus this bonus ball. Devin Brooks is on a double strike. He still has a 300 string going on. Froggy's bonus is He's gonna need some help. A 7. Can he keep it going with a triple? No, that's the end of the run. He puts 8 on his first strike, 28 after 1 for Devin Brooks. Froggy has the 1, 2, 3 left for 2 in a row. He overcorrected. He still has the 1, 3 left.
4 cups of coffee.
Devin for 3 in a row, and he picks it up. Strike, strike, spare for Devin Brooks to start game number 2. 58 and a ball in the third. Froggy with the 9 box, 33 after 3. With that double strike, Drywall Concepts is up by 8 in the game, and they're up by 19 in the match. Froggy, the lemon drop. Devin was off his mark that time. Devin started out with a 123 in game 1. He now has 61 after 3 in game number 2. He's already got half of what his last game was in the first 3 boxes. Almost. Froggy with a nice cleanup. And Devin takes an 8 box. Froggy sits down with 43 after 4. Devin 69 after 4. All right, Chris Morin has a 10-pin lead against Mark Carrier right here, but his team is down by 9 in this game. Wide left. Mark with the 2-4 left, wood in front. Mark takes it down. He doesn't even use the wood. Mark has 25 and a ball in the third. And a tough 6 box for Chris Morin. Half Worcester for Chris. Carrier's bonus ball is 6. That gives him 31 after 3. That ties him with Chris Morin after 3. Well, that was the right ball, but no luck there.
Oh, Dad.
Carrier just misses the 3-pin for a spare. It's a tough 2 boxes for Chris Morin, 6 and 7. Chris Morin has 38 after 4. Carrier, 41 after 4. Carrier's team is up by 22 in the game. They're up by 33 in the match. Jeff Lapierre's in the pocket, 5, 9, 10 left. A half Worcester with the 8-pin in the back. Not half Worcester. Spread eagle. Oh, I thought that would go. All right, good offer by Creed. Jeff takes a 9. Reed takes a 7. A tough 39 half for Reed Gagnon. 47 at half for Jeff Lapierre. Jeff's team is up 24 in the game, 35 in the match. Right in the pocket for Jeff. We got a 6-pack for Reed. Jeff has the 8-10 left. I believe that wood is potentially going to be very helpful to Jeff. Yep, it was. Spare on the 6 for Jeff Lapierre. Reed misses the head pin on that, leaves the 110 left for a 10. And he takes a 9. 48 after 6. Keith Miller is up on David Weber by 9 pins, but his team is still down 25 in the game, 36 in the match. Keith just slides by the head pin. He leaves himself the 4 horsemen on the left. Weber. Nice. He folds them up. Folded them up. Spare on the 5th for David Weber. Keith Miller just misses the head pin for his spare.
So what he was watching? 10-year-old.
And Keith takes a 10.
Last call for 50-50. Last call for 50-50. As in right now, it's up over $200 to the winner. Last call for 50-50.
David Weber is going to help his team extend the lead right here with a bonus ball.
Somebody's got last call. No, I said last call.
Yep.
And David puts 4 on his mark. 46 at the half.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Keith got a little bit of help. David for a 10, and he picks it up. 56 after 6 for David Weber. And a 10 box for Keith Miller, 61 after 6. Keith Miller is up on David by 5, but his team is down 29 in this game, 40 in the match. DJ Fry has got a bonus ball coming up. And he got a little bit of help. He took 4 on that. That gives him 38 after 4. They both have a little bit of cleanup work to do. Again, Last Chance Auto is looking to try to squeak into the roll-offs. other news, Drywall Concepts is in 5th place right now. They want to try to get to 3rd or better. They are 2 points away from 3rd place. Riverwalk is in 3rd place. Riverwalk is up in their match right now, but they're down in game number 2. And then Rippin' the Rack is up on total on Huff's Power Sports, but they're down in game number 2. Team OK is 4 points away from Drywall Concepts. They're in 2nd place. And it looks like they're cleaning house over on their lanes. They're up by 52 pins in the match and 54 pins in game number 2. So Team OK in 2nd place is looking like they're going to be able to stay where they're at. It's still too close to tell where everybody's going to end up. Devin Brooks puts a mark up in the 5th box, 79 in a ball. Froggy's looking to clean up these pins. And that's a 10 box for Froggy, 53 at the half. Devin started out with strike, strike, spare. Then he had an open box in the 4th, and he puts another spare in the 5th. 79 and a ball at the half. Devin's bonus ball in the pocket. He leaves the 6-10 left. That gave him an 87 half. Froggy in the pocket, pretty thin, very, very hodgepodge mess for Froggy Sear. Devin, another spare. After 6 boxes, Devin Brooks has 3 spares, 2 strikes, and 1 open box. 97 in a ball. Froggy misses the object pin. A tough 6 box for Froggy. Again, if you're keeping track, Rippin' the Rack is in 4th place. They won game number 1. They're still up like 46 pins for the match, but they're losing game 2. So Rippin' the Rack looks like they're potentially going to take 6 points. Riverwalk, they're up in their match. They took game 1, and their game 2 is tied. Team OK looks like they're going to sweep 8 points right now unless something crazy happens. We got a conference going on over here. Carrier's got a 7-pin drop. He's got the 3-6-7. I think they're talking about the wood. He tries it, and it takes it all. Wow. The conference worked. That was a team shot right there. But Carrier's the one that had to execute it. And a beautiful shot for Chris Warren as well. No team needed on that one. He knew where he needed to hit it. Spare, spare. Carrier has 61 in the ball. Chris Morin, 48 in the ball. Chris Morin's team is down by 37 in the game, down by 48 in the match. Oh, a strike on spare from Mark Carrier. He didn't need his team help for that one. 71 and 2 balls for Mark Carrier. Chris Morin misses left. He gets a little bit of help. 1, 8, 9, 10. With absolutely no wood, it all rolled away. This is nearly impossible. Chris Morin, that gave him 54 at the half. Ah, he plucks out the 110 and leaves the 8-9. And throws it right down the middle. All right, after 6 boxes, everybody's completed. Last Chance Auto is down by 43 in the game. They're down by 54 in the match. Last Chance Auto does not have any marks pending on the board. Drywall Concepts has 2 spares and a strike pending. Reed with a spare opportunity. And he hits it perfectly. Jeff LaPierre with a 2-1 split. And he can't get it to go over to the 7. Reed is at 58 in a ball after 7. And Jeff is at 74 after 7. Drywall Concepts is up 50 in the game, 61 in the match. So Riverwalk, who's in 3rd place, took game 1. They're up in the match by 36. And they're up in game 2 by 5. So Riverwalk could help themselves out by staying in the top 3. Team OK is definitely going to help themselves out by staying in the top 3. Huff Power Sports is in 1st place. They lost game 1 to Rip in the Rack. But Huff Power Sports is winning game number 2. Still down a lot of points in the match. So it looks like Ripping the Rack might take 6 out of 8 points. They're in 4th place. If Team OK and Riverwalk sweep their matches like it looks like they're going to, Ripping the Rack is not going to be able to gain any ground in at least this match. There's one more match to go. It's going to be tight. So the 4th and 5th place teams currently Rip in the Rack and Drywall Concepts. They're the ones that are trying to fight to get into the roll-offs, and they're actually bowling against each other in the last match. On the other side of the bowling alley, you have Academy Lanes in first place. Not Enough is in second place. Team Academy is in third place. 5 points behind third place is Price's Wood Flooring. 6 points behind is Bowden Buffaloes. We'll have to wait and see after this match how those standings shape up. In this match, it's looking like Drywall Concepts might take all 8 points. Last Chance Auto has to come back. They're down 42 pins in the game, and they're down 53 pins in the match. DJ's on the quarter pin. Kobe grabs the head pin on that one. He's got the triangle on the right and the 7 pin on the left. Kobe hit the object pin, but that's all he got. Poked it right through. DJ for a 9 box. Kobe as well, 9 box. 63 to 55. DJ is up by 8 on Kobe, but his team is still down 42 in the game. All right, DJ with a spare on the 8th, 73 and a ball. So we're gonna stay right here for match number 7. And coming up on these 2 lanes for match number 7 is, let me double check this, hold on. Team OK and Riverwalk are coming up on these lanes. The lanes over to our right, which we'll keep an eye on. Team OK and Riverwalk are in 2nd and 3rd. The teams to our right are going to be the teams in 4th and 5th that are trying to squeak in. And it's going to be really close. So we'll watch teams 2 and 3 here on lanes 13 and 14. And then we'll be able to keep an eye on teams 5 and 6 to see if they have a shot of squeaking in. Or 4 and 5, I mean. All right, Froggy's got the triangle on the right. Oh. He grabs the middle pin. Oh my my God, the 2-1 split for Devin. It's his string, that's for sure. 114 in a ball and the 7th for Devin Brooks. He's had one open box in the 4th. Froggy takes a 9. 68 after 7. Devin Brooks, strike, strike, spare, an open box, spare, spare, spare. 114 in a ball. This is actually the matchup that Drywall Concepts has all of the lead in. Devin is up by 46 pins, plus another 7, 8. So Devin's up 54 pins on Froggy. That's hard to make up. Froggy has a 6-pack. Devin for another one. Still only one open box for Devin Brooks. 132 in a ball and the 8th. Froggy picks up a 10. 78 after 8. The lead is 56 for Drywall Concepts. 56 in the game, 67 in the match. It looks like they're going to sweep 8 points. Over to my left, Ripping the Rack, who's trying to get as many points as they can. They're in 4th place right now. They took the first 2 points. They're down 26 pins in the second game, but they're still up total. They're up total by 30, 40 pins still. They must have won that first game by a whopping amount. Chris Morin has the 1-3-7-10. Mark Carrier was on a strike. Oh, good offer by Chris. Mark's second bonus ball. Oh, he hits it. Spare on strike for Mark Carrier. 91 in a ball in the 7th for Mark Carrier. 71 after 7 for Chris Morin. So over to I've been doing a little figuring. It looks like Team OK by taking 8 points. Team OK can actually tie Huff's Power Sports for first place. Riverwalk is up. They took game 1. They're up by 10 pins in game 2, so there's still 4 boxes to go on that match. Riverwalk is fighting to take 8 pins to try to stay up there too. Reed Gagnon with a spare on the 9th, and he puts 9 on it.
You know, I think I've heard that from everyone today.
Trying to keep my eye on everywhere around me. The Riverwalk 1-7-10 matchup is interesting. Riverwalk won the first game. They're up by 9 in the second game. So if they can keep that lead, they're going to take 8 points. That will keep them in second.
Almost every weekend Bayside.
That will keep them in third place. So they really need, with 4 boxes to go, Riverwalk needs to keep the lead. They're up by 9. No marks on the board for either side.
Jason, let's just go sneak on to Augusta Country Club up the road. We'll just walk on. Oh my. I was going to say, we'll just walk on to Augusta Country Club.
All right, with Rippin' the Rack took the first game against Huff's Power Sports. They bent down on game number 2. But they brought it to within 16 pins. They have one fill plus 2 boxes to go. And Chris Merrill just dumped a strike for Rippin' the Rack. They're trying to get from 4th into the top 3. Oh, Tim Douglas just matched him with a strike on his pair, so no gainer there. Rippin' the Rack is down by 16 in game number 2. If they can make up 16 pins in the last 2 boxes, then they could potentially take all 8 points from Huff Power Sports. Over on my right, and Drywall Concepts definitely looks like they're going to take 8 points. The questionable one is over on my right, Riverwalk. They're up by 11 in game 2. They won game 1. But 1-7-10 Sports Center, I think you can kind of see both sides. 1-7-10 is trying to take 2 points away from Riverwalk. And if they do, that's going to make everything extremely tight. Over on my left, Rippin' the Rack and Huff Power Sports. They each have a spare in the 9th. So Calvin Locke on Rippin' the Rack is going to need a strike right here. Calvin did not get a strike. So Rippin' the Rack's going to take 6 out of 8 against Huff's Power Sports. That's going to tie up Team OK and Huff Power Sports for the number 1 position.
Now it goes.
Over on my right, Riverwalk is still keeping their lead. They have a 10-pin lead.
He's cute as a button. I love his glasses.
So if my figures are correct, The standings are not going to change. However, first and second place is going to be a tie with 34 points. Huff Power Sports and Team OK. Third place is going to be Riverwalk with 32 points. And then Drywall Concepts going to move up to within 2 points of third place with 30 points. This is going to be really close. We're going to keep it right here for match number 7. And we're going to have all 4 of these teams that are trying to get into it right close by. In this match, Drywall Concepts is gonna take all 8 points. They're up 51 in the game. They're up 62. And Riverwalk did take 8 points. So Riverwalk is gonna keep their third place spot with 32 points. We'll get confirmation on this in a minute, but it looks like it's going to be in number 1 and 2, Huff Power Sports and Team OK tied at 34. Riverwalk is going to be in third with 32. Right behind them is going to be Drywall Concepts with 30 points. Rippin' the Rack is still close by with 28 points. And then we'll have to wait for the final results on paper to see what the left division is doing. Before this match, Academy Lanes was in first, Not Enough in second, Team Academy in third, and then 5 points behind Price's Wood Flooring and Bowden Buffaloes is 6 points back. With 8 points in every match, it can change quickly. All it did in this division is just tighten things up even more. Let me show you. So that is the left division. Before this match is over, I'll have to get an updated one. And then you can see the division we're covering right now, the right division. So these were their points. Let's see right here. These were their points before this match. And I believe these are their points after. So Drywall Concepts is going to move up to 4th. Ripping the Rack is going to be in 5th. But they're all just, there's going to be 6 points in between 5th and 1st. So, very interesting. And a 156 for Devin Brooks, plus this ball. This string was all Devin Brooks. And that's a good one to push the button on. A 160 string for Devin Brooks. Froggy finishes with a 95. While I was talking about all these numbers for the next game, DJ Fry finished with a 105. Kobe Carrier, an 86. All right, I'm going to leave you for a moment. I will be back. You can finish watching this matchup, but Drywall Concepts is going to take all 8 points. And then I will be right back with you for the last match of the tournament before we start roll-offs.
Need anything? Did you stick to the floor?
All right. 50-50, get your tickets. Get the green ticket. Just kidding, it's red. $245 to the winning. The number is 632-401. 632-401. And if we could get a special shout out to Trish for our 50-50 this weekend. You did a great job. One quick thing before we start our last string. At the end of the day, please make sure to clean up your area, help the guys out here, and don't forget to pay your tab at the bar. Special thank you to Mark and Sam and the staff here. They did a great job this weekend.
I got water too.
Is it nice?
Winner was Last Chance Auto for charity, probably charity. Yes, it's charity. Definitely not DJ. And Cole, that doesn't go to you either.
There's one with the top on it. Grab a whole
Oh yeah. No, it's not. It's not. What's up, buddy? Why are you Yeah, I did.
All right, everybody, I'm back. We're getting ready to start match 7, the last match of the tournament before we start roll-offs.
Now you got the good match.
I do.
No, I don't want nothing. I just like to actually wait.
It's okay. Your friends makes loud noises sometimes. It's fine. Yeah.
All right, we're going to be waiting for the final results of match number 6. I believe I know what they are already. We have Team OK, who I believe is tied with Huff Power Sports in the number 1 slot, and Riverwalk, who is in just behind both of them by 2 points. This is going to be a key matchup right here. Team OK in number 1, Riverwalk actually in 3rd place behind the 2 first-place teams. And then over on my right, we'll keep an eye on Drywall Concepts, who is going to be in 4th place, trying to get in the top 3, but they're only 2 points behind making it. And they're facing off against Ripping the Rack, who is also not out of it. Ripping the Rack has 28 points, I believe. So these 4 lanes, the 2 in front of us, the 2 on the right of us. Thank you. All right. I was kind of wrong. Team OK did not take all the points on the last game, so they're tied for 2nd. So this is our Huff Power Sports stays in the lead by 2. Team OK and Riverwalk are right in front of us, and they're tied for 2nd. Right behind them on our right is Drywall Concepts and Ripping the Rack. They both have a shot. So let's look at the left division, who I haven't seen today. Academy Lane stays in 1st place. Not Enough stays in 2nd place. Team Academy stays in 3rd place. Nothing changes on the left side. It's going to be a long shot, but all play has a chance to get in. And Price's Wood Flooring has an outside chance to get in. All right, we're going to start out with Jeff Bugia on your right. Bowling for Riverwalk. On your left, Mike Nardone. Bowling for Team OK. These 2 teams are tied for 2nd. 2 points behind Huff Power Sports. Huff Power Sports is bowling against Last Chance Auto all the way over on our right. Bugia just misses that for a spare. Mike Nardone gets the pins to come back and take the head pin out for a spare in the 2nd. Well, I set my camera up in the right spot this morning because this is exactly where we want to be for the last match of the day. A lot riding on this match and the matches beside us. Oh, this is Sean Berryman taking on Matt Taylor. And Sean starts out with a 10 box. Matt Taylor matches him with a 10. Mike Nardone for Team OK. Sat down on a spare, 20 in a ball. Jeff Bugia, 19. If you're just joining us, we're at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. We're in the last match of the Augusta 560. I will be signing off after this match and signing back on when the roll-offs start. The teams we're watching right now are in second and third place. They're tied with 32 points, 2 points behind the number one team. They're not only fighting to stay in this, they're trying to get first place so they get a bye in the first roll-off match. All right, for our river walk, we have Carl Witham. For Team OK, Danny Finn. Danny has a very good first ball. He leaves the 8-pin standing. Wow, I don't know how Carl made it through that hole, but Danny, the wood in front of Danny's 8-pin, it just rolled into the worst spot possible. It's angled away. And he picks it up. He caps it off the wall, and it comes back and hits it for a spare for Danny Finn. And Carl gets a nice out, a 9-box. Danny Finn puts the second mark up on the board for Team OK. Carl Witham has the triangle on the right. 3, 5, 6. And he picks it up. Witham with a spare in the second. 19 and a ball. Danny Finn put 3 on his spare. Looking to clean up the 1-3. There's something wrong with your pizza. There's no meat on it. All right, next up for Riverwalk, we have Justin Lyonnaise. On your left on Team OK, Charlie Collins. Charlie's team is up by 5 early on. Over on my right, the 4th and 5th place teams trying to claw their way into the roll-offs. Drywall Concepts is up on Ripping the Rack. And then way down to my right, the number 1 team, Huff Power Sports, is even with Last Chance Auto. And that's a spare for Charlie Collins to start off his game. Justin starts with a 9. We have 2 marks on the board for Team OK, 1 mark for Riverwalk. Charlie bonus ball. Right on the head pin, 2-2 split.
Singles, Spring with 11 for the women, Vanessa with a 123. For the men, we have a tie. It's going to be a death match between Dimitri and Josh. Spring 12, Patty with a 123.
Charlie
Devin
almost gets that over to the 7 pin. Charlie takes a 9 box. Charlie is up by 7 pins on Justin Lyonage, 25 to 18. It's a 12 pin early lead for Team OK. The top 5 teams, depending on how this shakes out, it could be anybody's. Oh, there's a strike from Mike Salona. And Kai Hunt gets the quarter Worcester. Mike Salona for Riverwalk drops a strike in the first. 300 string going on. And Kai Hunt, he cleans that up nicely for a 9 box. Kai Hunt's team is still up 11. Mike Salona is going to put a fill on that to take away a bunch of those pins. Mike's first bonus ball leaves the 5-10. Mike for 2 in a row. 30 in a ball for Mike Salona. Kai takes 18 after 2. It's tied up. 2 marks on the board for Riverwalk. 1 mark on the board for Team OK. One of them is the only mark on the board. Mike Nardone is filling it right now, and he takes 7.
Oh, what a bit.
Jeff Bugia for a spare opportunity. Right, he misses the object pin. Mike Nardone with a 10, 37 after 3. And Jeff takes a 7, 26 after 3. Mike Nardone's team, Mike is up by 11 pins. His team is up by 10 in game number 1. Bugia gets a nice, he gets some help. He's got the 8-10 left, but Wood to help.
Big matchup. It's a big matchup. We're tied. For the third spot. No? A little vested interest.
Nothing on the game.
Jeff Bugia for a spare opportunity, and he picks it up. Beautiful shot by Jeff. 36 in a ball, and he's going to sit down after 4. Mike Nardone, 45 after 4. Jeff is going to have a bonus ball to try to catch him. The lead is 8 for Team OK.
Find somebody that can fit their average with Charlie.
2 marks on the board for Riverwalk. No marks on the board for Team OK. Matt Taylor with a nice first ball leaves the 10 pin. Sean Berryman misses the head pin. Over to my right, Drywall Concepts is up on ripping the rack by 15 pins. And Matt Taylor takes his down for a spare. He's going to extend the lead for Team OK. Sean Berryman takes a 9, 29 after 3. Matt Taylor has a bonus ball coming up. Matt with the only mark on the board right now, pending for Team OK. And Matt puts 4 on his spare. 34 after 3. Sean Berryman leaves a 4 horseman on the left and the 10 pin right. And Matt misses right. All right, Team OK has a 14-pin lead. No marks on the board for them, though. 3 marks on the board for Riverwalk. And Carl Witham is gonna have an opportunity to fill his right now. Carl's bonus ball is 8. He knocks the lead down to 6 for Team OK. Danny Finn has a half Worcester on the left, and he picks it up. That wood helped him out. The wall helped him out. Carl for 2 in a row, and he picks it up. 37 in a ball for Carl Witham. 33 in a ball for Danny Finn. Danny Finn doesn't want to give up his team's lead. They're up by 6. Danny puts 7 on his spare, 40 after 3. Carl just misses the head pin and puts 6 on his spare, 43 after 3. Danny just slides by the head pin. Carl for 3 in a row. And he picks it up. 3 in a row for Carl Witham. 53 in a ball. Danny puts it down the same exact hole. 7 box. 47 after 4 for Danny Finn. Now the lead is 4 for Team OK. No marks on the board for them. Riverwalk is down by 4, but they have 3 marks on the board. very, very tight race for this right division. There's 8 points in each match, and there's only a 6-point difference between 5th and 1st. The 2 teams tied for 2nd are bowling in front of you, Riverwalk and Team OK. Charlie Collins picks up a spare in the 3rd, 35 and a ball.
He made it. He made it.
Justin, he almost picked up the Cleary, but he leaves the 9-pin. And Justin takes a 9, 27 after 3. Charlie Collins has 35 plus this bonus ball. Way down to my right, the first place team, Huff Power Sports. They are up by 5 on Last Chance Auto. And Drywall Concepts is up by 6 on Ripping the Rack. They're the 2 teams that are out right now trying to get in. On the left side of the bowling alley, the left division, Academy Lanes is in 1st. Not Enough is in 2nd. Team Academy is in 3rd. Both Academy teams are representing today. Or this weekend, I should say. Justin Lyonnaise sits down on a spare, 37 and a ball. His team is down by 10, but they have 4 marks on the board to 0 for Team OK. Kai Hunt's team has the lead, but they don't have any marks on the board. He's trying to change that right now. Mike Salona started out with strike spare, 9 on it. That gives him 39 after 2, and a pretty good opportunity for 3 in a row. For 3 in a row, and he picks it up. Mike Salona started out hot on this very last match. 49 and a ball. 4 marks on the board for Riverwalk, and right now the match is even. After 4 boxes completed, Huff Power Sports and the team in number 1 position is up by 7 on Last Chance Auto. Kai with a 6-pack and he takes it down. Kai puts a spare on the board for Team OK, 37 in the ball. Mike Salona. All right, so they're fixing Mike's score. The scoreboard got it wrong. Mike has 64 and a ball after 4. They're thanking me. No, thank you. All right, so Team OK was in the lead for a while, but all those marks on the Riverwalk side are starting to catch up to them. Riverwalk is now up 15. And Jeff Bugia is going to help add to that. And Mike Nardone's going to match him. 55 and a ball for each of them at the half. Riverwalk is up by 14, but they have 4 marks on the board compared to 2 for Team OK. Riverwalk's putting them in a good position right now in game number 1. Over on my right, Drywall Concepts is up on Ripping the Rack. Bonus ball for Jeff is a 5. And it's also going to be a 5 for Mike Nardone. These guys are neck and neck. 60 at the half for both of them. Drywall Concepts is up by 17 on Ripping the Rack. Huff Power Sports is now down 3 pins to Last Chance Auto. I'm trying to figure, I don't think Last Chance Auto has a shot of getting in, but if they take 8 from Huff Power Sports, it could get interesting. Mike Nardone with the 10 box. Mike Nardone takes a 1-pin lead over Jeff Bugia. Riverwalk's lead is 13. 3 marks on the board for Riverwalk. 1 mark on the board for Team OK. Sean Berryman drops 8. Matt Taylor's got a little bit of help there. The Wood's going to snuggle up in front of those 3 pins to help him. We've got the 4-7 left for Sean Berryman. And Sean knocks it down. Riverwalk definitely has the momentum right now. Oh, good offer by Matt Taylor. Bonus ball for Sean is 4. Riverwalk's lead is 17. Oh, good offer. He leaves the 3-pin. 4 horsemen for Matt Taylor, and he knocks it down. 64 in a ball and the 6 for Matt Taylor. Sean has 61 after 6. The 2 matches to my right are still really close. Drywall Concepts is up by 7. Huff Power Sports is up by 11. These 2 points for every game and the 4 points per match is going to be key. Carl Witham has the 5-9 left for a spare. He's got to be careful where he hits this wood. If he hits it too low, he could leave the 9. Oh, he left the 9. Yep. Carl's going to take a 9. 70 at the half for Carl Witham. He has helped his team get to 26 points in the lead. Riverwalk up by 26. 2 marks on the board. Team OK also has 2 marks on the board. Danny Finn has the 1-8-10 left. He's got a pretty good setup for a mark though. Carl for a spare and leaves the 8-pin. Danny is all over that head pin and it folds up. 64 on a ball for Team OK. Danny Finn. His team needed that. Carl takes a 10, 80 after 6. The lead is 26 pins for Riverwalk. They have 2 marks to 3. Justin Lyonese right in the pocket. The triangle on the left. Charlie Collins. That should have been a strike, but he leaves the 8-pin. Justin, spare. 2 in a row for Justin Lyonese. 54 and a ball at the half. Charlie Collins, a spare. 60 and a ball at the half. It's still really, really close over on my right. Drywall Concepts and Ripping the Rack. It's less than 10 pins. Justin puts 7 on his spare. That gives him 61 at the half. Charlie 8, 68 at the half. And Justin knocks down another one. 3 in a row for Justin Lyonese. And another one for Charlie. 2 in a row for Charlie Collins. 78 in a ball for Charlie. 71 in a ball for Justin. 32 pin lead for Riverwalk. 2 marks on the board. Team OK is down 32, but they have 4 marks on the board. Huff Power Sports is starting to pull ahead of Last Chance Auto. They're up by 29. Drywall Concepts and Ripping the Rack. They have to hope that one of these 2 teams sweep, because that will help them go ahead of the other team. They have to hope that one of these 2 teams either takes 6 or 8 points. And that's a spare. That is, that's a 10 for Mike Salona, 80 at the half for Mike Salona. Kai Hunt has 52 at the half. Riverwalk is up by 33. 1 mark on the board. 3 marks on the board for Team OK. Kai gets some help. 1, 3, 7, 10 for Kai. Drywall Concepts is up by 9 pins on Ripping the Rack. Mike takes a 7. Kai takes a 9. Kai gains a couple pins back for Team OK. Team OK is down by 31. They have 3 marks to 1. Mike drops 9. Bugia, 1-2 split. Mike had to cap that to get it, and he did. 80 in a ball in the 7th. Nice shot by Jeff Bugia. All right, we have 80 in the ball for Mike Nardone, 79 in the ball for Jeff Bugia. 1 pin between the two of them. Mike got some help, 7 on his spare, 87 after 7. Bugia is right on the head pin, a little full. He leaves himself the 7-10. And he ties it up between him and Mike. 87 after 7. Jeff's going to look this over a little bit, figure out where he wants to hit this to potentially pick it up. All right, we're having a team conference over here on the left. We got a huddle going on. Every pin's gonna matter, so they know how important this is. All right, they're done with the conference. Team huddle's over. It's all up to Jeff right now. And it didn't take either pin. I don't know if that's where the team talked about, but it didn't work out. Carl with him said he's going to stop coaching. Evidently, that's where they wanted to play it. And he leaves the 7-10 standing. So it's 97 for Mike Nardone, 95 for Jeff Bugia. Riverwalk has a 30-pin lead. Over to my right, the team sitting in 4th and 5th position, trying, oh, there's a strike for Matt on his spare. But anyway, over to my right, it's 3 pins for Drywall Concepts over Ripping the Rack. Huff Power Sports has taken a 36-pin lead. They're trying to stay in that number 1 spot. All right, Matt Taylor with a big strike on spare. He has 84 and 2 balls in the 7th. Matt Taylor comes into this tournament with a 103 average. Sean Berryman a 107 average. Matt's first bonus ball is 7, and he picks up a spare 3 in a row. Spare, strike, spare, and a spare for Sean Berryman. All right. Matt Taylor just helped his team out tremendously. The lead is only 9 for Riverwalk right now. I believe it was up to 33 3 at one point. We have 3 marks on the board for Team OK. 2 marks on the board for Riverwalk. Danny Finn drops 9 on his spare. Carl has the triangle in the middle. 5, 8, 9. Danny just slides by that 5 pin.
I'll see you later.
Carl knew he missed it when he dropped the ball. Danny takes a 9. Carl takes a 9. It's tied up. Absolutely tied up. This is crazy. These 2 teams are tied for 2nd and 3rd. And it is tied up. 2 marks on the right, 2 marks on the left. All right, Danny has the 7-8 left. Let's see where he plays this wood. A little too high, I believe. Carl with a 1, 3, 7, 9, 10. Just misses the head pin. Over on my right, ripping the rack, drywall concepts, tied up. A 10 for Danny Finn. And a 9 for Carl Witham. It's a 1 pin lead for Team OK. It doesn't get any more exciting than this. Charlie Collins is on a spare. Justin Lyonnaise also on a spare. 1 pin lead for Team OK. 2 marks on the board for each team.
Spend a whole weekend without getting beat up.
Still tied over to my right, ripping the rack and drywall concepts. Trying to get into this roll off. Charlie puts 3 on his spare with a perfect ball and he gets 3 pins. Justin puts 5 on the board. Good offer by Charlie. That was a beautiful ball. Justin pokes right straight through. Over on my right, Kelvin Locke has 4 in a row. And he tried to pick that up for 5 in a row. All right, we've got a 1 pin lead for Riverwalk here. To my right, a 3 pin lead for Ripping the Rack over Drywall Concepts. And Huff Power Sports, the ones in the very lead, they have a commanding lead against Last Chance Auto. Charlie with a spare in the 8th. 101 and a ball. Justin takes a beautiful 10. 96 after 8. All right, one more bowler in the 7th and 8th boxes, and then we're going to go to the end of this first game. Over to my right, ripping the rack with a 4-pin lead over Drywall Concepts. Kai Hunt on the head pin, leaves the 9-pin. Mike Salona started out super hot in this game. He started with a strike, spare, 4 in a row. Kai misses his spare opportunity. It's a 5-pin lead for ripping the rack over Drywall Concepts. Oh my God. That, I don't even know if that should go on a highlight reel, Nico. But that was crazy. Mike missed everything. The ball bounced back and took them all out. That, it's got to go on some side. I don't know if it should be a highlight reel or a low light reel. Maybe we'll have a new category, a low light reel. Mike Salona on his charity spare gets 9. Kai Hunt picks up a spare in the 8th. 81 in the ball for Kai. Mike actually earned that one. That was an earned spare by Mike Salona. 116 in a ball in the 8th. Riverwalk is up by 10 pins. Riverwalk has 2 marks on the board. Team OK has 3 marks on the board.
Best read of the entire tournament, baby.
You got to get an instant replay on that somehow. It's just worse. The worst thing is looking at everybody after you get a show like that. Oh my God. He's killing himself.
All right, we're finishing up game number 1. We're starting with the top of the order with the 9th and 10th boxes. Jeff Bugia has 95 after 8. Mike Nardone, 97 after 8. They've both been neck and neck this whole game. Jeff Bugia with a 6-pack. And he just slides by the head pin. Mike Nardone with a 2-2 split. Wide right. Brian Atherton on my right with he ends his string with a strike. And that puts ripping the rack ahead by 16 pins on Drywall Concepts. Ripping the rack is the one with 28 points. They really need help from somebody in the top 3 to be able to make it in. Jeff Bugia is down by 2 pins on Mike Nardone. All right, he drops 8. Mike with a spread eagle. Jeff's got a good opportunity with a 7-8 right here. Jeff, I think he lucked out by playing it there, but he got it. Spare in the 10th for Jeff Bugia. Mike with a really good out, 9. Mike finishes with a 115. Jeff Bugia with a bonus ball to end game 1. 114 plus this. Little thin on the head pin. And he's going to push the button with a 6. 120 to 115. Riverwalk is up by 17. They have 2 marks on the board. Team OK has 3 marks on the board. Matt Taylor drops 9 on his 3rd mark in a row. He has 112 after 8. Four in a row for Matt Taylor. Matt Taylor is a 103 average bowler, and he has 122 in a ball and the 9th. Sean picks up a 10, 97 after 9. Matt Taylor is really helping his team right now. They are down 16, and he's going to cut that down. Sean Berryman right in the pocket. 4:10 left. Wood to help. Matt right on the head pin. That's going to take some wind out of his sails. 3-2 split. 5 on his spare. 127 after 9 from Matt Taylor. Beautiful shot by Sean Berryman. Matt, can he make it? Oh, he tried to spin it over. Tried. Matt Taylor with a 137 game. That's how you bring it when everything's on the line. A 103 average, and he bowled a 137. We have a bonus ball left for Sean Berryman. And Sean puts 7 on it. Riverwalk's lead is 18. Six boxes to go. It's an 18-pin lead for Riverwalk. Team OK has 2 marks, Riverwalk 1. Over on my right, it looks like Ripping the Rack is starting to take it away from Drywall Concepts. There's, I don't know, it's not over. Give me a second.
Let's go, get over!
Carl Witham with a 2-2 split. Danny Finn's on the head pin. He hit it a little thin, so he lucked out with this 9-pin drop. All right, over on my right, Ripping the Rack is up by 11.
Strike, Carl. Come on, baby. Come on.
3 boxes to go. 5 boxes to go in front of us.
Grab 2, baby. Grab 2. That's it,
All right,
man.
there's an
That's it.
8 box and a 10 for Danny. Danny gains 2 pins back for his team. It's a 16-pin lead for Riverwalk. 1 extra mark on the board for Team OK. Over on my right, the 4th bowlers are just finishing up their strings. Devin Brooks puts a mark on the board. That's going to really tighten things up over there. Carl Witham with a 2-1 split. Danny Finn right on the head pin. He's got the 4-10 left. Don't know if that wood's going to help him or not. All right, this match over here on my right is so interesting right now. We've got, it's going to be a 1-pin difference. 1 pin going into the last bowlers. Drywall Concepts is up by 1 to Ripping the Rack. It's all up to Mark Carrier. Oh, they fixed the board. It's 3-pin lead for Drywall Concepts. Mark Carrier's, his team is up by 3 against Calvin Locke. All right, Carl takes a 9, a 115 for Carl Witham. Danny takes a 10. Danny picks up another pin. It's a 15-pin lead for Riverwalk. One mark to 2 marks for Team OK. Kelvin just went for a spare opportunity and missed it. And Mark Carrier picks it up, so he's going to try to keep the lead. 1 box left. 1 box left on our right with Drywall Concepts and Ripping the Rack or trying to get in. Justin with an 8-pin drop. Charlie Collins has this filled, and it's 9. That changes, so the Riverwalk is only up by 4. And Riverwalk puts another spare on the board. Charlie for a spare for his team, who is down. His team is down by 8. Calvin Locke on my right needs a spare. And he has the 4-7-10 left. Charlie misses. That's going to tighten things up over here on this side. Huff Power Sports is going to take game number 1. And Drywall Concepts is going to take 2 points from Ripping the Rack. Oh, there's a strike on spare for Justin. Riverwalk just took a commanding lead. Charlie gets the lemon drop. I'm getting confused watching all these matches, but I feel like Team OK was way up early on and Riverwalk came back. I believe Team OK was up 33 pins at one point, and now Riverwalk is up with 2 boxes to go. Team OK is down 17. Justin Lyonnaise with a strike on spare. His team is up 17 plus these 2 bonus balls. Wow, Riverwalk is going to walk away with game number 1. Unless Team OK and Kai Hunt have something to say about it. A double for Justin Lyonnaise in the 10th. 136 plus this last ball. And it's a 3. A 139 for Justin Lyonnaise. 43 pins in the last 2 boxes for Justin Lyonnaise. 43. It's a 30-pin lead for Riverwalk. Kai Hunt's going to need some strikes. He and Mike Salona both are on spares. Mike puts 3 on his spare. Kai with a strike. It isn't over. It is not over. Kai Hunt needed that strike. He gets a strike on spare. It was a 30-pin lead for Riverwalk going into these last 2 boxes, and Kai Hunt said, hold on a second. All right, so Riverwalk is up by 21. Kai's gonna need another strike. Another strike makes it extremely interesting. Mike Salona misses right. Kai, he misses it. Oh, wait a second. I don't know if Kai can do it with a spare. He waves it off. He waves it off. He takes a 9. So Riverwalk is going to take 2 points. Kai did have a shot because they lost. Let's see. No, he actually didn't. So they lost by 13 to Riverwalk. All right, I'm going to show you. We have 1 game left to go before roll-offs. So Huff Power Sports stays in first place. I wrote in the new scores. So Riverwalk actually takes over second. And Drywall Concepts, who's trying to get in, is now tied with Team OK. How about that? Ripping the Rack is still not out of it. Every single point's going to matter right now. And Huff has got to take. Huff is still in jeopardy of not keeping first place. It is super, super tight. So out of 8 teams in this division, 5 teams, there's 5 teams still in it. Six, 7, and 8, unfortunately, are not. They don't have a shot. Last Chance Auto, 1710 Sports Center, and Cindy's Balls do not have a shot at making it. But the top 5 teams are so close, it could be anybody.
Oh no. What's up, Pete? Stretching first.
All right, Mike Nardone has 15 after 2 boxes. Jeff Bugia, 18. This is going to be really exciting. Very, very, very close. Wow, Matt Taylor starts with a spare. He had an awesome game of 137. Awesome game of 137 in game number 1. His team came up short at the end, but he tried to give it to him.
Every place except for second.
Matt's bonus ball misses the head pin. He puts 4 on it. Sean Berryman also got a spare. And his bonus ball is a 9.
But then that side would probably be tied for third and would have to.
Riverwalk is pumped up.
And Tim, God bless him. Like I need to concentrate on putting this ball literally in the middle of the fucking lane and hoping that it just snaps.
I get it.
Yeah. And I hold it. It's like 100. Yeah, loads. You are the best dog.
All right, Danny Finn has the diamond, misses left, almost got it to wrap back around. Carl Witham misses.
All right, Calvin, in the face now.
All right, keep in mind there's 6 more points to be had. 2 points for game number 2 and 4 points for total. So with all that being said, this is the new standings. Huff is still in the lead. Riverwalk took second place away from Team OK after game 1. And Drywall Concepts is now in this. Ripping the Rack still is in it as well. That's 2 9s for Carl Witham, 18 after 2. Danny Finn, 19 after 2. An early lead for Riverwalk, who's in second place. The top 3 teams in each division are going to roll off. So this is where we probably ought to start talking about ties. It says the top 3 teams from each division make the roll-off. The winner of each division will receive a bye to the second round. First place or third place ties will result in a one-string roll-off. A second tie will result in a one-string roll-off consisting of 2 boxes per bowler. A two-way tie for second place will be determined by pinfall. Charlie takes a 10, and Justin 8 and 8. After the first round of boxes 1 and 2, over to my right, Ripping the Rack is ahead by 16 pins. They're trying to get revenge for Drywall Concepts taking the first game from them. Last Chance Auto could really be a, what do you call it? A spoiler, because they're bowling against Huff Power Sports. Last Chance Auto cannot get into the roll-offs. However, they could help somebody else get first place over a Huff's Power Sports. Huff is trying to take 8 points away from Last Chance Auto and sealing the deal for their first round bye. Justin sits down with 16 after 2. Charlie Collins, 2 perfect 10s, 20 after 2. All right. Kai starts out with a 6 drop. Mike Salona had a great game last time, and he leaves the 2-4. Kai a little full.
Haven't missed a shot all day.
Good for you. I wish I could say that.
Kai starts out with an 8 box and a 9 box from Mike. Kai is right on the head pin, strike in the second for Kai Hunt. 18 and 2 balls. Mike Salona hits his head pin a little thin. He's got the pack of 5 on the left. Mike for a spare, and he leaves the 8 pin standing. And Mike takes a 10. 19 after 2 from Mike. Kai's going to sit down with 18 and 2 balls. Riverwalk is up by 4 after the first 2 boxes. Riverwalk has 1 spare on the board. Team OK has that 1 strike from Kai Hunt. Jeff Bugia hits it thin. An odd pack of 5 standing in the middle. Mike Nardone misses the head pin. The 4 horsemen on the left and the 8 pin behind it. Mike, a little full on that, but he got it to go. Spare in the third for Mike Nardone, 25 and a ball. Nice 10 by Jeff Bugia, 28 after 3. Riverwalk is up by 4 in game number 2. Mike Nardone is going to do something about that right now. Over to my right, Ripping the Rack is up by 16 over Drywall Concepts. Jeff Bugia has a good shot for a spare. We've got the 2-5 left. And he picks it up. Mike for a spare. It's hard to pick that Cleary up. He tried. And a $9 from Mike Nardone, 39 after 4. All right, it is tied up in game number 2. Team OK has a strike on their side of the board. Riverwalk has 2 spares on their side of the board. This is one of them. Sean Berryman put 6 on his spare. Matt Taylor has had an awesome match so far. He started with a 137, started with a spare in game number 2, and now he has a good opportunity for another spare, 1-8. Oh.
Sorry.
So this is where we're at now. It's close. I know. All right, Matt Taylor picks that up for a spare. He missed the head pin, but the wood helped him out. Sean Berryman, 44 after 3. Matt Taylor's bonus ball is coming up. He's off to the right a little bit. He gets 7 on it. It's a 2-pin difference right now. A little full on that. Oh, great 9 by Sean, almost a 10. 53 after 4 for Sean Berryman. And a 9 for Matt Taylor. 50 after 4. Matt's doing so good. Carl with them against Danny Finn. Carl's down by 1 to Danny, but his team is down 2. Huff Power Sports is up by 26 on Last Chance Auto. Oh, great offer by Carl. Danny, I thought that was a good offer. You never know. You never know with the wood down there. And it's a 9 for Carl, 27 after 3. And a 10 for Danny, 29 after 3. It's a 3-pin lead for Team OK.
Our division is like we lost the first game.
Carl with a nice ball. 4-7 left. Wood in front. Danny's right on the head pin. Strike for Danny Finn. This game is super close. Still a little early, but all right, Carl takes a 10. So the lead is 3 pins for Team OK. They have 2 strikes on their side. Riverwalk down 3 has 1 spare on their side. Advantage Team OK. Over to my right, Ripping the Rack is winning by 15 over Drywall Concepts. Ripping the Rack is the ones with an outside chance, but they're not giving up.
God, one ball.
Justin with the Cleary left. Charlie Collins right on the head pin. Good offer by Justin. Charlie's got the 5, 6, 10. That's all you can do. All right, after 4 boxes complete, Huff Power Sports is up by 22. So we've got 30 for Charlie Collins, 3 10s in a row, and wow, Justin was robbed there. The 4-pin moved over almost a whole spot. And a strike for Charlie Collins in the 4th. 40 and 2 balls, and he's going to sit down. And a spare for Justin Lyonnaise. 35 and a ball. It's a 4-pin difference. Team OK is up by 4. They have 3 strikes on their side. Riverwalk, down by 4, has 2 spares on their side. Advantage Team OK. Riverwalk took the first game. They took the first 2 points and put themselves in second by themselves. Kai Hunt, 2, 4, 7 left. Mike Salona, 1, 2, 4 left. Kai was on a strike, so he's got another bonus ball. Mike just squeezed by that head pin. Kai picks that up. Spare on strike for Kai Hunt. And Kai put his team up by 14 pins. The match total right now is 1 pin. Team OK is up by 1. All right. Kai gets 6 on his spare. Oh, good offer by Mike. Kai for another one. All right, Mike takes a 9. Kai takes a 10. Team OK in the lead by 21 pins. They did not like losing that first game. All right, Jeff Bugia is on a spare right here. His team is down. Okay, 5 on it. That helps his team out. Riverwalk is down 16 right now. Mike a little full. That's a good 10 for Mike Nardone. Jeff Bugia with a 9. It's a 17-pin lead for Team OK. Team OK has 2 strikes on their side. Riverwalk has 1 spare. And right now, Team OK is up by 4 total. So Team OK lost the first 2 points, but right now they're in a position to get the last 6 points. 2 for game 2 and 4 for total. Ripping the Rack is up by 35 pins on Drywall Concepts. So the 2 teams that won game 1 are both losing game 2. Mike has a nearly impossible shot here. The 6-7-9. Jeff Bugia. Jeff Bugia has the 1-6-8-10. Oh, and he gets all of it except for the 10. Mike Nardone takes a 10. 59, or a 9, 58 after 6. Jeff Bugia a 10, 62 after 6. Team OK is up 16 right now. And they also have the mark advantage, 2 strikes to 1 spare. Matt Taylor has had an awesome match so far. Sean Berryman right on the head pin. 2-2 split. We have the 3-4-6-7. Matt gets them all except for the head pin. It's a 44-pin lead for Ripping the Rack. All right, a 9 for Matt, 59 at the half, 61 at the half for Sean. A 17-pin lead for Team OK. This is where everybody's at right now, if that helps. This was the new one. Yeah, this one. That was the latest one. And then that's where it's at now. All right, Matt Taylor has the spread eagle. Very close. Huh? Crazy. Sean left the 1-5-7-10. This is where we're at right now. After game one. Pretty crazy, huh? That is an amazing 10. Amazing 10 for Sean Berryman. The 1-5-7-10. Sean sits down with a 71 after 6. Matt Taylor, 67 after 6. Huff Power Sports is up by 26 in game 2. They're almost through the box, 5 and 6 boxes. Ripping the Rack. They're up quite a bit right now. Drywall Concepts started out taking the first two points, but Ripping the Rack can come back with and get the last 6 and shoot up. Oh, nice spare for Carl Witham after game 1. Yep. So this was before the match, and that's after game 1.
I just gotta figure it out.
It was so close, I had to start figuring it myself. Carl Witham with a spare in the 5th. Riverwalk is down by 23. Carl's bonus ball. Wide left, he's got the 6-pack. 51 at the half for Carl. Danny Finn had him by 6 at the half. All right, over to my right. Ripping the Rack is up by 42 in game number 2. Wow, Carl. Really nice spare. 61 in the ball for Carl. Yeah, Ripping the Rack was up by 42 in the game. And they're up by 30 some odd pins in the match. So they could turn this around. Last Chance Auto is within 15 pins of Huff Power Sports to try to grab some points over there. Charlie, his first bonus ball on his strike. Justin's bonus ball on his spare is 5. Oh, Charlie tried to put a spare on that strike. He gets 9. Good offer by Justin. A 10 for Charlie, 59 at the half. And a 10 for Justin, 50 at the half. Team OK is up 21 in the game. They're up 8 in the match. So out of these four teams, the first 2 teams that put up the first 2 points are losing game 2 and total. think this is close? Look at all the people down there. They're like right on top of each other. It's like really, really crazy right now. We're getting close to the last 4 boxes for all the bowlers. Charlie with a 10, 69 after 6. Justin, 59 after 6. It's a 22-pin lead for Team OK in the game and a 9-pin lead in the match. Kai Hunt with a strike in the 5th. That was a hammer. Mike Salona misses right. He's got the 4 horsemen on the left and the 8-pin in behind. Kai's team is up by 23, and this is a fill for a strike. Team Riverwalk is going to want to start trying to come back here. They took the first 2 points, but they're in jeopardy of losing the last 6. Kai got 8 on his strike and an 8 in the box. 80 after 6 for Kai. And a 9 box for Mike Salona. Mike started out guns a-blazing in the game number 1. And he is still looking for a mark in game number 2. 56 after 6.
So Sean, you could be bowling like 1 out of like 4 or 5 teams, right? Literally the top, we don't, the front, most teams will be last time. This team does 6, that team 6. Yeah, this changes all the games, right? Yeah, that's crazy.
Jeff Bugia with the Christy Hapworth special. Mike Nardone with the triangle on the left. 245.
No, drywall by 8.
Bugia, good offer. Mike's going to be wide right. Over to my right, Ripping the Rack is up by 47 in the game. They're up by 39 in the match. They're giving themselves a shot. It's all going to depend on how the top 3 teams do as to whether Ripping the Rack can get in or not. We still have 4 boxes for each bowler. Bugia on the head pin, the triangle on the right. 3, 5, 6.
I didn't know if they're actually paying that out or not. Don't even know. by 5 right now. We're 109. Yeah, so we're bowling drywall, and right now we're up October. So we take 6, and they're bowling each other. So Riverwalk won the first one. We need Riverwalk.
So right now, if everything stays the way it's set, Huff Power Sports would be in first place, and Ripping the Rack can come back from 5th place and tie with Riverwalk for 2nd. I mean, so they would tie with Riverwalk for 3rd. And Team OK would take over 2nd place. There's pretty commanding leads all over. So if nothing changes, then we're looking at Huff Power Sports. Team OK is number 2. And Riverwalk and Ripping the Rack would end up doing a 1-string roll-off for the 3rd spot. Huff Power Sports is still in the lead by 36. Unless something drastic happens, they're gonna take the first spot and they're gonna get a bye in round 1.
Watch those guys bowl. We might get it. You hear Wild? I had no doubt in my mind. I don't know about your team.
Ripping the Rack is running away with it. They're up 66 right now. A commanding lead against Drywall Concepts, who took the first game. And that's going to give them a shot. They're going to have a 1-string roll-off with Team OK if everything stays the same.
Hey, Weber.
No, they'd have a 1-string roll-off with a Riverwalk. Team OK would be in 2nd place. A beautiful 7-10 shot. 79 in the ball for Carl Witham. All right. We might have to do some refiguring because Riverwalk is not going to give up. All right, how about this for some incentive for Team OK? If Team OK does not take any points, if they can't hold their lead, they do not make it in.
Yeah.
So Team OK is up by 13 right now. They have a strike and a spare on the board. Riverwalk, down 13, has no marks on the board. So Team OK, to stay in this, they have to stay in the lead. We have 8 boxes to go on our right. Ripping the Rack is in a commanding spot. They're going to take 6 out of 8 points from Drywall Concepts. Huff Power Sports is still leading Last Chance Auto. A spare for Riverwalk. If Riverwalk comes back, and total is super close. So
Come on, kid, what are you doing up there, Colin? Come on, Colin, what are you doing? Come on, Colin.
even if Team OK doesn't, if it's close and Team OK gets 2 points, but not total, then they would have a roll-off. JT with a 2 on his spare. And it's the 4 horsemen for Charlie Collins. Oh my God. What a spare for JT. Nice spare. He had the half Worcester and picked it up. 81 in the ball for Justin Lyonnaise. Unless anything happens crazy on the right, we're just going to assume that Ripping the Rack is going to take 6 points. Team OK is trying to get the last 6 points. They're trying to win game 2 and total, and that would put them in second place alone. Riverwalk. Oh, there's the Riverwalk's like, I don't know about that. Riverwalk just strike from Mike Salona. Because if Riverwalk takes game 2 and total, they are in second place by themselves. And they actually knock Team OK out. So Team OK has to come up with 2 points, whether they get total or not. Riverwalk is down by 11 and they're up by 2 total. Mike Salone is on a strike. Kai Hunt is on a spare. Going into the 9th and 10th boxes, Team OK has a spare and a strike. And Riverwalk just has 1 spare. So Team OK does have the advantage right now. Oh. Kai for a spare. All right, they both gave that a good go. All right, that's a 10 for Kai. He keeps his team in the lead. It's an 8-pin lead for Team OK. It's a 5-pin lead for total for Riverwalk. So Team OK can still get in it if they don't win total, but they do need 2 points. Huff Power Sports seems like they're definitely going to take 8 and take first place. They're going to have a bye in round 1. Ripping the Rack is most definitely going to take 6 points. So no matter what happens here, Ripping the Rack got themselves in. They got themselves into at least a tiebreaker. 1 game.
I thought y'all won. Well, if we win and
All right, this is so close. Every pin's gonna matter. Every single one. And that's a 10 from Mike Nardone. Riverwalk is trying to knock Team OK out of this tournament. Team OK is up by 9 in the game, and they're down by 4 in the match. Mike Nardone, 1-2-10. Team OK does have the advantage right now, but their back's against the wall. They need to.
That would be awful.
It would be awful.
Drywall Concepts is definitely out of the tournament now. They took the first game in this match, but they needed more points. Ripping the Rack came back and took 6 from them, and they're going to make it in. If Riverwalk comes back and beats Team OK, Ripping the Rack will make it into 3rd by themselves. If Team OK can squeeze 2 points out, there's going to be a 1-game tiebreaker before the roll-offs. Right, we're right here. This is like the... Matt Taylor with a nice ball.
Good to see you this weekend.
Team OK. Still with the advantage. That was... Oh. Matt for a spare. Sean misses wide right. Team OK is still in the lead. Everything's in Team OK's hands. If they take the game number 2 and total, they're going to take 2nd place. If they only take game number 2 and not total, then they're going to have a 1-string roll-off.
Oh no!
I was all over it. So you're going to... All right, nice ball by Matt Taylor. Sean's got the 4 horsemen on the right. Matt's got a piece of wood in front of the 5-pin that could hinder him. He's got the 5-9 left.
Every day I'm getting close to being a Bills fan. I'm a Cowboys fan, and it's rough. Hey, you guys.
Sean picks up a spare. It's not over. Sean's got a spare in the 10th. Matt Taylor takes a 9. Matt bowled very good in this match. 137, 111 for a 103 average bowler. Coming up on Team OK is Danny Finn with a strike. So we have a strike on Team OK, a spare on Riverwalk. The lead for Team OK right now is 16 minus this. Sean gives his team 6 pins back. It's a 10-pin lead for Team OK. They need to keep this lead. Riverwalk's going to be in no matter what. But if Riverwalk can come back, then they can knock Team OK out.
Trying to bowl. Not doing a great job of it, but I'm trying.
I showed up. That's all.
Danny's first bonus ball is a 6-3-1 split. Carl knows how much this means. Carl's taking a deep breath.
Big on the main.
I got a couple more.
Oh, I can still hold.
Carl misses left. Danny, that was a good offer. Danny gives his team a 19-pin lead. They're against one mark on the other side. Carl tried to go on the outside of that. And a 10 for Carl, that's huge. Riverwalk's trying to make it so that they don't have to do the one-string roll-off or tiebreaker. Everything matters on this game right here. Team OK up 19. Team OK is up 19 total. They're up 6 pins. They're up 19 in the game, 6 pins total. Danny misses right. Carl for a spare. And he picks it up. Riverwalk does not want Team OK in this setting. Danny picks up a 9. A 112 for Danny Finn. The lead for Team OK is 18, minus whatever Carl gets on this fill. And Justin Lyonnaise also has a spare. So 2 big loads by Justin and Carl could make this an even match. Carl. All right. Not what he wanted, but he got 4. That means Team OK's lead is 14, and they're only up 1 total. 14 in the game, 1 total. 4 boxes to go.
You stay up here. You stay up here.
The whole bowling alley is over here watching this game. Everything comes down to this next 4 boxes. Can Riverwalk come back and knock Team OK out of the whole tournament? Or can Team OK take the next 6 points and secure second place? And Charlie Collins says we can. Spare for Charlie Collins. If Team OK takes total and the game, they're in second place by themselves. If Team OK only takes game 2 and not total, Riverwalk is in second place by themselves. And Ripping the Rack is hoping that Riverwalk knocks Team OK out because they won't have to do a one-string roll-off. Charlie just extends the lead for his team. Good offer by Justin. All right, we're down to Charlie's Phil. His team is up by 20. He's up by 20 in the game, 7 in the match.
We like to hear.
Mike Salona is going to have to come up with some marks.
Yeah.
And that's a 9 fill for Charlie. That puts Team OK up by 29 in the game. They're up by 16 in the match.
Finish it off, guy.
Team OK pretty much just helped themselves out to at least get into the roll-offs. But if they can hold off 16 pins, then they're going to secure second place. And Riverwalk will have to fight for their life against Ripping the Rack. Mike's on the quarter pin.
Yeah.
And Kai picks it up for a spare. So it looks like we're going to have Huff Power Sports in 1. Team OK is going to be in second place. Riverwalk and Ripping the Rack are going to have to roll off in a tiebreaker, 1-game match.
Come on. Good ball.
And that seals the deal. And I'll have to find out about the left side, but we've got Huff Power Sports in first place. Team OK just secured their second spot. Riverwalk and Ripping the Rack are going to have a 1-string tiebreaker roll-off. And this is all preliminary. I've been keeping the score as we go. I'm going to look silly if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is how it's going to go. We'll find out in a moment. I'll be right back with you.
Okay, folks, give us a few minutes to put everything together. We'll do some announcements. We'll pay out singles, stuff like that. It does appear.
All right.
Maybe a roll-off.
So I'm going to sign off now. I have no idea who's going to be in the roll-offs for the left division right now, but I'm going to sign off, and we will be right back in a few minutes. And we will, I believe we're going to have a 1-string roll-off on this side to see who gets in. Riverwalk and Ripping the Rack, I believe, are going to be doing a 1-string to get into third place. I will be signing off. I will see you soon. Look for me in a few minutes.